Hello. Welcome back. Oh, I can hear myself. I was listening to make sure I could actually hear the background music because I James scared me. Anyway, welcome back. I hope you guys are doing well. Yes. For any of those who have already noticed, yeah, that boo. Why boo? I'm scared. Oh, I thought you were booing me, and I was like, what did I do? What did I do this time, James? I swear. I have not committed any more coding crimes that you know of, at least. But yeah, welcome back. Like I was saying, for those of whom have seen the title change, I think that this may be a little bit more descriptive, creating my first horror game. As sometimes we would go a little while without even doing any storyboarding or designing per se. You know, it's more of an implementation kind of side of things. Although I really like that one because I like to give people an idea that I am doing those kinds of things, you know, designing and storyboarding, because that side of game dev is I think very enjoyable too. Alas, I think this is a little bit more descriptive of what's generally happening most of the time. What'd you do again? I got a haircut. Horror games. I mean, I did shave again. I shaved up. We're trimmed again, but yeah. But yeah, I had a much needed haircut. I can't stand it when my hair gets too long. But yeah, um, I know it looks great. Thank you, Waterfall. The duality of man. What did you do? I think it looks great. uh, but but yeah, welcome back. So yeah, today we were last time when we left off, we were refactoring placing objects. So I think we'll be able to. I can't remember exactly where we left off with that. I think everything's pretty good for that already. In fact, trying to remember that just made me remember something that I was trying to remember. That I thought of in the shower that I was trying to remember once I got out to write down. So let me do that real quick. Apologies. I can only remember one of the two things. I remember there's a second thing I remember in the shower. Now I can't remember. I can't remember if it was code related or not, though. Can't remember. It looks cool. Thanks. Yeah, I like my hair to be like, you know, just kind of short, and yeah, just feels much better in my opinion. Um, I actually used to have it shorter on the sides and everything, and Rakish didn't like that one as much. But yeah, um, yeah, I know I don't think I'm gonna be able to remember, but anyway, yeah. So, let's get into it. I think the last thing that did happen here was I don't know what's going on with the ridiculous coding for seeing UIDs. I'm assuming it's because they built this project before UIDs became a thing, and so in some cases it seems like it will break it, or maybe not actually that. I know that I had somehow, it was like when I was using my a sub module through Git, there was something weird going on with like the UIDs being invalid like this and saying it's using the text path instead. So don't know. Um, did you get your enemy not phasing through the walls horror games? Did you ever figure that out? Oh, I think I remembered it. It was code related, and I believe it was actually related to the way I was doing this right here. So we're doing material override. What if we just do mesh.material? Wait, there's a material overlay? Ooh, wait, that's what I want. Wait, that actually might be it. Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted actually. I think it's although the opacity needs to be higher, I think. Let's do the minimum. Let's actually be able to set the minimum maximum, I think, of the thing here. Var max opacity float equals. What are we doing? We're doing 0.4 or 0.8, 0.8. Min. Like that, maybe. What's that text effect? Ah, this is the ridiculous coding doc that I think James said that I should use. So here I am. I'm using it, and I I kind of like it. I kind of like it, so we're still using it. Why do you enjoy that torture? You don't enjoy it? I've been waiting for someone to be like, this is horrible. Why are you doing this? I thought about just making it a toggle as well. Ah, there we go. That's more like what I wanted. I think it could actually be a little bit dimmer. I'm gonna clip that for reasons. I don't even remember what I said, so always what you wanna hear whenever someone's like, I'm clipping that, and you're like, well, I don't remember what I said, but surely it's not bad. Blink duration. I think that's fine. And then oh, early starts like Subway servers amuse me. I turn the sounds off. We could turn the sounds off. I don't mind the sounds because it's kind of satisfying when you're actually typing like a long kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know if I want to. A knit hint. We'll do a knit hint here. So actually, you know what we should do? We should just make it where the hint doesn't care about the hint minimum or min opacity, max opacity. He said, why don't you enjoy? Oh, wait, with a very serious face. Do we want to do min max, max min, min max, min opacity, float? Do we want to do that, or do we want to do? Yeah, I think we just don't store it here, the placement hint, and then this guy just expects. Could create a resource literally called hint settings and like to have one variable. Like I know you're supposed to do that, right? Like if you have a bunch of arguments that are similarly related, you want to actually pass one level thing. Level 21 at the moment, byte. I don't know why I called you byte, but I did, so. Is that you got me beat? Uh-oh. I do, huh? We're gonna have to have a Wolf of Wall Street moment. I'm about to tell you to pump those numbers up. What happened? Actually, I'm level 22. We can turn off the fireworks too. I might do more Godot over the holidays. Uh-oh. You're going to come back and you can be like, by the way, Tin, I don't know about you, but I'm level 96. I saw, what's his name? It's Jitspo. He was like hundreds, right? You got a coding add-on? Yeah, James recommended the ridiculous coding add-on, so we were using it. You've used that before? Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of funny. So I kept it. 96 is halfway to 100. Oh, okay. So it's one of those. We got RuneScape level. We got the RuneScape level. And is that a RuneScape reference, or is that Are you literally? That's got to be a RuneScape reference, right? It's got to be a RuneScape reference. Yes. Okay. I know enough about RuneScape to know that that's a RuneScape reference because of how leveling works in RuneScape. Yeah. Having not played very much RuneScape myself, though. A bit of an imposter on that front, but yeah. All right, cool. I like it. Also, I feel like static. I feel like the hint thing could actually be a static. Oh, hold on, guys. Let's in the middle of all this, I'm gonna actually change to the new beta version that came out for Godot. So just give me a second. I like to migrate in the middle of things. That's interesting. Windows actually tells you if a file path is invalid whenever you try and create a shortcut, huh? Actively developing on beta is crazy. Not that crazy, but I wouldn't do it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, if I had more I guess things that I would be expecting to break or something, then I'd be like, okay. But the thing is too is I want to migrate to the newer version beta since I'm already running on beta 1, you know, because choices. So, but it'll be fine. I've never suffered at all ever running bleeding edge. Never. I don't know why Windows every time it's flagged for stuff now. In fact, you're actually not going to be able to see. Hold on, let me close this. It's a non-zero chance it'll be pain one day. I have suffered the consequences of my actions a couple times, unfortunately. Yeah, with version control. Yeah, dude, if I was not using version control, I don't even know. I can't think of a world where I'm not using version control. You know? I've lived those days. I'm not going back. I think we're good here. Looks like we're good, man. I like it. Blink duration seems a little slow. Yeah. Beautiful, guys. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm suffering the consequences right now. It's exclusive full screen for some reason. Sorry, that scared the shit out of me because I clicked start and my screens went black. What happened to you? I'm suffering the consequences. Wait, are we good now? Oh, now it's fine. It's not full screen anymore. What? Godot, what happened? Talk to me, man. Yeah, it knew it was borderless full screen, so anyway. Oh no, I have to fix my HDR in Windows because if something goes exclusive full screen, you're running HDR for some reason, it'll mess up the SDR like brightness, and so like my monitor is very dim right now, so I have to go to graphics settings or well display. I click on HDR, and then I have to just literally click and let go of the SDR content brightness, and it works perfectly fine. So not sure why that breaks, and I'm very glad that I found that out, because I used to think I had to reboot my computer until I realized that I was like, oh yeah, this is just because of the SDR brightness thing. So anyway, I'm gonna relaunch this and see if it's still it is still a problem. I think we might actually roll back versions. When did this get added? I don't think that matters. See, it's windowed by default. Interesting. Okay, you know what? We're rolling it back. So it's very easy for me to do because I added a there's a, if you go to percent app data percent, right? So you're under app data roaming your computer, right? And you go to Microsoft, and then you go to Windows, and then you go to Start menu. Programs, you can actually add a shortcut in here, and it'll appear just like you installed a program or something. So that's what I do. I literally can hit Windows key and type in Godot, and it says Godot app, and I hit enter, and I just have the shortcut point to whatever version. It's like a sim link, essentially. You could think of it like Linux terms. It's very, very nice. So it's as easy as me just changing that, which is I like. But Scoop, Scoop's different than chocolatey, right? I've never used Scoop. I've used chocolatey, but I've never used Scoop. Nice signaling shader, by the way. Some simple gradient was sign of time. No, it's just it's just oh yeah, it's it should be like the sign transition, but hold on, let me. Godot is published to Scoop. Oh really? I can't wait for this to have broken my thing though. I'm going to I'm gonna launch the game and it's still gonna be a black screen whenever something will have changed in the files, surely. No, we're good. Very strange. Yeah, okay, so some regression happened, I guess, in that some regression happened in the 4.6 thing here. I wonder if we actually have a full screen. I see a couple things about it. Like I see borderless full screen with VSync acts as if it crossed over to second monitor on the right. I don't know what the hell that means. Moving. So yeah, I don't know. Looks like they may have some things, but I'll have to figure out what's going on with that. We'll leave that for now. We're just we won't update to beta 2. I love it, dude. You jinxed me, James. You jinxed me. Same concept. Gotcha. Yeah. I didn't like the Scoop thing as much because I don't know. It felt like it was Linux, but on Windows, but not necessarily a good way. Like I felt like I just lost some kind of control instead of gained, like some kind of ease of use, you know. So I just never ended up like I have a chocolatey script actually that does install everything that I normally use on my computer. So like when I um uh like reimage my Windows machine or create a new computer or whatever, right? I will actually install chocolate and then I'll run that chocolate script. Installs like Notepad plus plus, whatever else. So that's about it. But yeah, no. In regards to the how it blinks like this, the Jago, it's literally all it is right here. Yep, sine wave transition, and then just between the max opacity, min opacity, and then the duration, the total duration divided by 2. So it, because it's a full blink is on and off. So yeah, Farah, hello, welcome. I'm here for coding while chilling, doing my best to do lists. Sorry, you guys chill. I'd like to think so, Farah. I'd like to think so. But welcome. I hope you're doing well. I wish you the best with your to-do list and productivity. I know it's nice to co-work per se. Absolutely not. No chill for gambling addicts. That's true. At least James is. There's another guy in chat named Crow, but he's not here right now. But he is definitely a yeah, he's definitely a addict when it comes to gambling. There we go. Sorry, I was thinking. Okay. I think this is good for now. What happens when we actually run the game? Yeah, that's pretty good. In fact, let's actually, can we add a bit of a mission? I think I'd actually have to recreate. I could have just quit to the main menu. Does it have a mission or not? I can't tell. YouTube Shorts completely even from search. Yeah, I'll tell you. Yeah, yeah. I've heard of people using that one. That's funny. Luckily, I don't. Is it because it's alpha? There's the. I thought there was like something about transparency making it where V2 to read from mission texture. Let's see. Oh, okay, there we go. Interesting that it doesn't change the actual emission color. So let's actually change the emission color. We'll change the emission color to... can I actually copy that? It's not gonna let me copy it. I think I copied it. That was fast enough. There we go. And there's no RGB supported. Or I mean, no, whatever. DM me the day you want to make a tube light. Ooh. I'm ready now. A tube light, huh? Should we have tube lights in this place? I feel like maybe we should have tube lights in this place. Try doing it at first. I'm curious. Yeah, sounds good. I don't want it to like. Built-in outline? Yeah, you're talking about the stencil like buffer thing or whatever, or just stencil. Farrell, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome again. You create simple outline shader with a shader. By duplicating object, increases the size by 10%. Flip normals inside. Oh, interesting. Debuffer before the original object so that the original object gets drawn on it. Huh. I guess that's interesting. I gotcha. Render before the original. So the original gets drawn on it. Ah, that's pretty cool, actually. That's a cool way of doing it. I think 4.4? I think it was 4.5. Yeah, it was one of those. You're right. Oh, because, yeah, we're going to have to... Oh, God. It should be fine. I don't really know why. I'm assuming it has to do with opacity. That's why... Like, if we do, like, 1 to 0.8 or something, we recreate it. Yeah. 0.6. See, the thing is that I don't want it to like, I don't want the material underneath it is just not showing enough, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I could actually do like an outline based kind of thing, right? So if we do an outline, it's going to ask, yeah, it's going to ask for a, what if we actually copy this? Paste is unique. Wait, what? Wait, what's the next pass? Wait. Requires material next pass material, which will automatically be applied. Any manual. To safely apply material next pass material on a material these stencil preset. Material overlay instead, which is what we're already using. So it says it requires it. So I think we actually don't want to do paste as unique. We actually want this guy to just be a reference. Recursion detected. Objects for selection? Yeah. Show the object and not only the silhouette avoiding guessing game which currently selected. Yeah, I don't like it whenever you you don't know like what you're actually selecting. I agree. So Something happened with our stencil outline. Oh no, so this is actually, yeah, so we just... Okay, so what if we do, I'm gonna save this as the hint, say hint material. What happened? Hint material. Valid extension, excuse me. Is this just a resource or is it a... Okay, it's gonna do... Why does it wipe it out? Anyway, hint material dot tres. Weird that it doesn't just automatically append a thing, but that's fine. We're gonna delete this guy. Actually, wait. Yeah, already. Okay, delete and then. Oh no, we have to have it because this is the material that's applied. In general. So we just take emission off. We'll reset. Oh. This guy's just gonna be doing something. Gonna wait on that one. Let's paste this. Recursion detected. I still thinks that that's the, hold on, we need to back out of that. Make unique. There we go. We want this guy to be copied. Paste it into here. Yes. Now we go here and we remove our changes. And then we go down to this guy. Can it not have like a transparency maybe? We're doing the stencil. Wait, our stencil got destroyed, sir. Wait, so oh, I got confused. This is just below it. Okay, I guess. Make it like that. Well, let's recreate the hint. I'm confused. Oh, okay, there we go. We got a stencil hint now. That's what I wanted. But I want the stencil to be... I think we had actually have to edit the next pass of this instead. Which I don't really want to do. I thought there'd be a way, I guess maybe you can't do more complex kind of outlines. Because I wanted the outline itself to be blue, which we could do here. Oh, we could actually just increase the intensity. This guy's still blue. I don't know where he's getting the blue from, but he's doing it. Do like this kind of blue. And we'll just pump up the intensity. Okay, this next pass does not need a next pass, nor an outline. Oh. What? This guy's not unique? No, he is unique. Anyway. Gaxco, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. We don't need this right now anyway. Yeah, kind of emits light now. Not really what I want though. I'd like it to just or it's not transparent enough is the problem, right? To like 0.2 fade in. Oh, it's still not right. What if we just disable emission? Create. Yeah, that's more like what I want. Do you want it to actually emit light? I was thinking I was okay with that. Yeah, like, well, I mean, maybe it doesn't need to actually emit light. I don't know. The mission on the shader is just screen space. Material on that object doesn't light the environment. I thought a mission over here would do that. Yeah, this body emits light. But you're talking about a shader and not... Are you sure? It says if true, the body emits light. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Run the same with that cranked up. I'm like 99% sure it emits light with the emission. Yeah, see. It's like something, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, if you hover over it, it'll tell you, like, it'll say, if true for emission, the body emits light. Emitting light makes the object appear brighter. The object can also cast on other light on other objects if a voxel GI, SDF GI, or light map GI is used, and the object is used in baked lighting. So, but it's fine. I don't think we need to bother with the mission here, so it's fine. I kind of wanted it to be a little bit of a brighter color, you know. But I way too much help. Welcome back, Rakesh. Every single meal? True. Time to hit the mines harder. Thank you, Gaxico. I appreciate that. Stay on them for me. Yeah, okay, that's fine anyway. It's a good enough of like a indicator. I just wanted some kind of indicator of like you walk in a room and it's like, oh, what are you supposed to do? And it's like, oh, okay, I placed this. So now we need to actually get this working. I don't remember the difference. I don't even remember which one. I don't even remember what either of them mean, but so interactable area. This should be able to be interacted with. So interacted emit. Oh, we're not actually listening to our. Oh, we are. Place entity. We should not do that there. We should probably do that here. So any interacted emitted instance ID interaction placed. So if we place the entity, we need to delete the Okay, I've decided if I don't have noises on it, I don't think I care about it. James, you're gonna outlevel me now. Um. So. If null hint dot free. Let's just go ahead and set place to be true right away. We probably don't need to. How wonderful night, the Jacob. Take care. Rest up. So we freed the hint, so that's it, right? That's all we need to do. Oh, when we do place, this already toggles the hint. So the hint is gonna be existing. I don't really want the hint to be running if why are we? Oh yeah, no, I don't think I actually want to free it. I think I just place is already set to true, so that's fine. Are you planning on getting anything at the Steam Winter Sale? Probably not. Probably not. Welcome back, Nicholas. How's it working for you? Because you hate fun, I get it. Yeah, exactly. You know me, Gaxico. Exactly. Why does this like break whenever you reload? That's weird. I wish I could control my GPU RGB. Uh-oh. Gigabyte Control Center does not work. You could try like Signal RGB or I think there's another one to see if it'll be able to detect the it doesn't pick it up either. Man. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Does your graphics card itself have any software for it? Yeah, it does. Oh, it's just a Gigabyte Control. Okay. Yeah. Well, so how's it going, Crow? So toggle hint. Crow, you broke it again. I don't even know how you broke it because I literally I don't know. I literally programmed it. I literally added where I'd strip out commas, but maybe I must have written it wrong. It's been a while since I did Python. You just slap a dot strip on it, but I guess maybe that doesn't work. I don't know what happened there. Anyway. How are you doing, Crow? Good to see you. So this is toggling the whole hint. So if the whole hint is like that, then we should be fine. But it's not placing, which is what's interesting here. Oh, we're actually getting errors. Oh, this is the problem. So, can't add child CSG baked mesh instance 3D to backpack placement. Already has a parent backpack placement. Oh. Huh? Cutting's going well, Crow. Thanks for asking. Maybe this is being called. Let's see if this is being called. Nope. It's not being called. Okay, so how is it already have a parent? It shouldn't have a parent though. Um Okay, well, it's fine. We can, let me just start the game and we'll look. Okay. So let's look over here now. Should be able to look here. Research building. We got to go to the interior backpack placement. Okay, here we go. So we got a Node 3D. And this is the mesh instance for sure. So yes, okay, this is just the placement hint. This is the actual backpack. Wait, that's just the hint. Where I don't see a see, so it's not in the tree. Oh, look, we're adding it. We are adding it. It just popped up. So we're not, this guy's not going away though. Yeah, see, like if we make it invisible now, we're good, but so it's not hiding itself properly. So that's fine. So this is not being triggered properly. Hell yeah, Crow. We're making all the progress. Yeah, see, like this, let's just see if let's just go on that line to see if it's good. Continue. We're gonna walk up, we're gonna press it. Yeah, okay, we did we hit our breakpoint. So toggled on is true. Oh my. Only visible and not placed. It was, guys, we just needed to reverse our conditions. There we go, boom. Hey, TinBears, I heard Crow broke your bot again. It's like I'm gonna break his back. Because he's gonna be hauling so much ore in and out of the mines. Hey, Arch Crow? Crow's gonna be hauling so much ore in and out of the mines. That's why I said that. Right, Crow? Where's my PR guy? Don't think so. I think so. Delete all of our saves. Also, we really need to like implement an autosave system. Garfield, hello. Gaming? Yes. I like my cozy debt. You have a lot of debt, Crow. Proud of you. You've done well. Okay, so placing the backpack did not trigger the quest, which I was wondering. Oh, I didn't save. Place enter research. Maybe I shouldn't do a node-based approach because I'm just a little worried. We need to do placed ID backpack. Wait, my bad. The right objective. I want my objectives to be searchable. You know? And if nodes are not searchable, I'm sure you could search the actual scene files, for example, to like look for something, but it's also not going to be in resource scripts cough. I don't think a resource script would save it either, though, would it? It'd still have the same problem because the information's encapsulated. What's the issue? So I was just saying I'd like my objectives to be searchable. So like right now I have to remember, okay, what mission am I placing the backpacks in? And then I have to think, I think enter research, right? And it's not actually, it's explore research, right? Yeah, we want to place our backpack, which wait, I already updated this. This guy's not working then. How to figure that one out. Anyway, so right now, like I can't search the research scripts. That objective would be in the file system set hidden in some node, right? You're saying like place backpack would be, oh. I mean, I guess there's not much difference between this and then having an array, and because the only difference, right, is that this guy, or no, you can add resources, right, to this. You add resources. You can't add resources like this, can you? I don't know what this is. Oh no, there's just sub resources over here. Yeah, so you'd have to add it like in an array, right? If I want to do that. I was just waiting for Christmas. Nice. School's exam? Whoa, you have exams on Christmas Day? What the hell? Resource scripts are custom data containers. Right. Right, but But let's say missions are still like node based or something. I don't understand how that would. I'd be able to search it though. Because I'd make one. If I guess I can make both of them resources, and then the mission resource just has objective resources. You have a file called explore research objective interact. Yeah, I think objective interact is all for a resource. Yeah, and then yeah, because these have their own thing, so this would just still be it. That would be the objective, which you could search. Oh, well, I would call like, oh, I got you. Yeah, I would call it like place backpack, for example. Yeah. I'm wondering if I should do it this way or that way because I want to be able to easily search and modify a specific objective, if I want to tweak something or whatever. It's not too hard because I already know, like, it's a matter of naming as well. Yeah, because like I wouldn't be able to search the title, for example, of a sub objective nor a mission because though that data is exported, so it's encapsulated within the resource, unless I probably use like that resource. There's like a Godot resource blur or something. I don't remember what it's called. There's like something that lets you look at resources. Maybe you just want to make your objective stuff just to see if you have a custom importer. I think it's probably fine. I think I'd only do that if I knew I absolutely like would really benefit from that, you know, because that's a lot of extra stuff. I do need to take a quick 3-minute break. Like ads were on the Twitch side, and I gotta use the restroom. So, quick 3-minute break. Refresh my coffee, stretch my legs and stuff. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Oh, I was gone a little bit longer than I expected. Sorry about that. Okay, let's continue. Dude, it doesn't even feel like Christmas time in Florida because it's so hot. Man, I despise Florida. I despise it. Y'all do anything for Christmas or anything, Exco? Anyone else have any plans for the holidays? Whatever you may celebrate. So this should be good. Sorry, what'd you ask? Oh, I asked if you were doing anything for the holidays. You know, like you doing anything for Christmas Day or family stuff or. Check this real quick. I don't even think we need this not completed part because. Gotcha. Okay. Nice. Got the split stuff going on. Oh yeah, they work on Friday. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Do you get a break earlier in the week at least? Beforehand, or do you work up until the day like Christmas Eve and then? Okay, let's just let's do this real quick. So we'll continue. Okay, that's fine. Let me actually. I'm just gonna break the game. I can do this. I can sequence break. Yeah. So this is that just didn't happen. This just didn't get called. Oh, of course. It didn't get called because I'm a fool. It didn't get called because the objective is not ready to listen for it, so we gotta turn off the power first. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday off. Not sure if I'll get off early Tuesday or not. Gotcha. Math lecture video for Christmas. Hey, spending by. I run this class now. Nice. Hi, Tay. How's it going? Crazy. That's what I'm saying. So breakpoint. Okay, so we got the breakpoint. So the type is 3. What? Oh, Opera GX doesn't support stream togethers? Wait, what? Like the things where you have multiple people looking at the same thing? Yep, so we got the placement omitted. The ID was 0. Excuse me? That's the problem, I guess. Let's go to the backpack. Our ID was done. Of course. For your objectives, I would either use CSV or write some custom tool scripts or extensions to manage them. Gotcha. Had a dinner? Yeah, where are you going? But sounds good, James. Thank you for the advice. I just tried knocking and said it doesn't support it yet. Damn. About time, Ted. Good. I love how you literally could not remember. I love how you couldn't remember what to there we go. It's placed now and we got our objective completed. So now we need to save. That should save that it was placed. It is not. Signal is already connected to given callable. Okay, to do or fix me this when reloading when loading a save with the current or the same mission, the objective or this attempts to connect twice. Sweet and sour chicken? Nice. I love sweet and sour chicken. I love sweet and sour chicken. I remember when I was trying to tell Tay, because we would order at a Korean restaurant, and I don't know, man, they always understood us. We always try to say it like they did. And I was speaking absolute gibberish to Tay, apparently. I don't know. Probably more KFC mashed potato, local Western. Nice, Garfield. I don't know. I'm not going to say it. You trying to get me to buy Storebound again, dude? Is it on sale right now? Order source of weird bugs? Yeah. So we place it, which is good on, let me let that go through. I don't get though. If we save. Hold on, let me check. Did it actually save that it was closed? Let's do some exploring. So we can just go and quit this. Why do we have, no, okay. So let's look in here. I don't see it. I don't see it this being saved. Oh. System, save system. This is probably the problem. Yeah, we're not actually storing it anywhere. So we're gonna want to do placement data. So don't use add-ons, libraries, or anything. I mean, I'm using some add-ons. Garfield up here, like these are the plugins. So like a sprite stuff, format on save, which I actually need to change some stuff. I'm using a godot vim thing. Log is one of the biggest things that I actually use. It's so nice. You know, for all my logging, that's what I use. Script ID for like redoing some of the stuff up at the top up here, like the way it looks, all the scripts and stuff. But yeah. And then placement data. We should be good now. Let's actually reload our save. New place save. Do I see anything new now? I don't think I do. Oh no, I do. Yep, I do. So that's good. Now we reload. And it works. Okay, so yeah, it works. It saved that it was placed. Excellent. Yep. In fact, we actually need to disable the so it's trying to add it here. So placed entity, let's see. So placed, we'll go ahead and disable the disable our interactable area dot disable mode equals true. Or is it like, is there a way to disable the area? I know there's a way, I don't remember how. Might be this guy. So yeah, we'd have to actually access the I mean, we could just set like set its disabled mode equal to like disable processing for it. Process mode equals disabled. In fact, I actually want to do this inside placed. Update interactable process area. Let's call it update interactable area. Update interactable area. Do that. Placed. We don't even actually need to pass it. Var mode int, I guess. It's considered a process mode. Process mode equals node dot or process mode disabled if placed else process mode maybe I shouldn't say the process mode. I think it's easier just to literally I mean, I could just say I could queue free it even, but I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to queue free it, I don't think. So, because maybe I want to reuse it anyway. So let's just make it where let's just add a function. We'll do enable or disabled. We'll follow the convention of them. Placed. Yeah. Only enable interactable area if not placed. And we'll just say disable interactable area when placed. Okay. So we need to actually add that to our interactable area. And we'll just have var. Could even be an export because like export var disabled bool equals false. There we go. Set value. We want to do wait, we don't have access to our collision shape though. How do we get access to our collision shape? Because I don't get it, because like an area 3D just knows though. A region of 3D space that can I just do no. How does an area 3D know? What's a collision object? It inherits from collision. Okay, collision object. One or multiple, okay. So maybe, I guess we would really want to just do like, we probably just want to do update, say disabled for update. We'll just do update Disabled. Just do update children. And then inside update children. Wait, why do we care about this? Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Func check children or update children. Update children for child and get children. If child is not collision shape 3D, continue. Actually we could just say is, you know, we want to say child.disabled equals disabled. All right, this should work now. Nope, it tried to. Oh well, yeah, it tried to place it, but that's fine. Hold on. This should only work. I don't get it though. Let's find out. Okay, then we press E on it. So it went through. Whoops. Oh, yeah. Well, no, see, this should be working right here. Placed equals, like we're updating placed. So why is it not? We're updating the interactable area. Disabled equals placed. Let's make sure this is actually running when we continue. It is. Placed is false. Or no, placed is true. So disabled is true. Yep. So we want to do step into. Good. Oh. We need to do disabled equals value. We weren't actually updating the value. That's the only problem. Whoops. Okay. No errors, no. It's correctly disabled. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and commit some of this stuff. What? Wait, why do I have this much stuff? Auto load signal bus. Ah, of course, because we had to fix everything. So why did I even change that? I guess I changed it to be like, yeah. Let's do So we got the signal bus, we got the game. Let's restore the game one. Really? Oh my god. Star game star. There we go. Oh god. So everything that has to do with that. So placement hint, compound, we got all the things, mission overlay. Wait, what would change on the mission overlay? Okay. Add scenes, entities, entity. Okay. So entities generator. Yes, we're gonna have to fix all those. Get add diff scenes entities. Oh, because we deleted them. Where do we move them? Oh, we moved them into the scenes entities placeable. Okay. Right, because I don't want to add the backpack yet, I guess. So environment. Things have the incorrect IDs apparently. There. Good lord. So many changes, man. So many changes. Needs missions. I think all these are gonna need to be like changed too, right? You're not? Okay. So change or refactor. Change ID interactable to ID.entity and create entity class. Okay. Um, so so let's just go ahead and say that we're gonna Let's see. Well, I don't even remember what was different with these, because some of them had the incorrect IDs. I think it's fine. We'll just add those along with everything else. So get diff scenes missions. Buildings are going to be fixed with the we fixed the IDs, I think, for those whatever children were inside those scenes. So yeah, we got that. Okay. We'll just say fix some all right. Let's just restore it all. I don't remember. I want to know exactly what was changed here. So we added we updated. Oh, we just changed the scope. See, I don't know what that minus stage equals 1 is on the power the power stage. Oh no, it's power stage, yeah. On the what objective was that? That was the turn power on. Turn power on. Oh yeah, because I had an power stage. So let's just turn power on. Ah, yeah. See, this should be actually emergency. That was incorrect. So good thing get for the win there. I don't know why that happened. There we go. Git add dot git commit. Fix in files updated. Variable name and unique IDs. 0.6. That. Let's go ahead and add our scenes in these placeables. Now we got the backpack there, scenes in these player. Let's see, feet, add backpack placement to research building. Script systems. Whoops. Go ahead and add our. Well, yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and add everything. I think here. Interact. Area. Go ahead and add that. All right. Okay. Actually, this just needs to be amended, right? Add backpack placement, research building, and save placement state. And implement saving and loading placement state. Done. Okay, cool. Home free. Let's see. So, yeah. Got the backpack done. I mean, we've placed our backpack now, which is cool. Yeah. So let's run through the game real quick. That's interesting. We actually should have. I'm pretty sure we should have. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's start a new game. Because the mission there shouldn't be check the main generator. It should have been go upstairs. So if it's not go upstairs, then something's not right. So we kind of want to figure that out real quick. Do that, and then we'll figure out the rest. Yeah, check upstairs. Okay, so we did have to do that. Save, new save, load. Check my generator. Okay, be fine here. Oh, so that's fine. We reached the end of our things. Cannot convert argument from one from object to object. Uh-oh. What happened there? This should work. The heck? What happened? When did it say this happened, though? So I think it just said I was returning a normal array. Or it was returning an array. Oh, of course. No, no. Because we appended ourselves here. Maybe. I'm thinking maybe for our game, we didn't purge. Yeah, we're not purging the things here. This needs to change. Like, I don't know. I don't really like that. Like, I feel like it should be in load save data, but it has to be beforehand, because otherwise we like load all the. Let's just have like a clear current state or reset state. We'll just say reset state. And then we have to have a function called reset state. Reset state. And then this is where we'll clear everything. And then we'll do door panels clear, doors clear, yes. And placements clear. I thought there would be like there's no easy way for me to I want to enforce this being called, you know? I mean, I could always make it if we, well, fine. It's not too bad, I guess. I don't know. I guess it's okay. It's like, the only thing that changes for each of these is this. You know? These are always the same. Reset state, reset state, reset state, so. But now that I've added this anyway, it doesn't really matter because I just need to remember to put it in one place, so. But anyway, we should be good now. If we click continue and we like save and we save over this one, yeah, we're good now. If we load, we should be good. I think that's it, right? Load this one. Yeah, everything seems fine. We're a research building, so. Yep, I think it's all good. What happened there, though? That was almost like I jumped around a little bit. No, we're good. Check main generator. Yeah. All right. Everything seems pretty good here. Let me see. I need to update that. Something we changed now. Fix placements state was not being cleared before. Right, it was not being cleared for loading next save. Or loading save. Yep, and then change in resources. What? Why did the transparency change? Did it change because... Oh... I wonder, so if we save this and we go back... Yeah, look, it's different. So that's a problem. So what we'll do is we'll actually go here and we'll make this unique. Cause yeah, it's a bit of a problem. So yeah, we'll make it unique. Yeah. Is that not going to fix it? What if we do local to scene? That works, I think, right? No? That's not working. Well, now it's staying the same color. Nope, still not. It's still not saving as the same color. I don't know what to do about that. The problem is because it's a tool script, so like it's changing it in the editor. Oh, you know what we should do? Should probably have it where this hint material is duplicated. Duplicate deep. We'll just do all, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Without control. Yeah, let's do a duplicate here. And then we don't, I think, don't need to do this local to scene anymore. And all this should be always the same now. Yeah, it's good now. I don't even think we need to do make unique, do we? Set hint material. So like that. Yeah, okay. It's always the same now, which is good. It was this, and it's only because of the fact that it's a tool script. So like it can edit it, you know, right now. And so it's like actually editing the resource. That's why it always shows up different range. But good thing to realize. So let's go ahead and add that. Oops. And we'll go ahead and add the scenes environment. And we'll say fix hint material was being updated due to tool script. So duplicate it when passing it. Duplicate hint material passing to prevent it it being updated. Disk to prevent tool script updating it. On disk. Yeah, I need to have on disk part because it was actually changing the file right in here. So, all right. So as for the mission overlay, what's going on with you? You're sometimes being edited for some reason right here, or trying to double connect. Is this still happening? I don't see it happening though. Oh, I think what's happening is maybe if we quit and then do continue. No? Wait. It's not happening now. All right, guys. So you know what that means, right? It's not happening now, so. Maybe that was a problem. I don't know. I don't know what this hack is, though. I don't know why I have hack here. I'm assuming because this. Yeah, I don't understand the why. Matter? Oh, because this up is if is inside tree update info. I wonder if I still need that. I think I do. Yeah, I need this because of this, I guess. Like on ready. Where are we at? So we assign it first, and then we add the child. Yeah. This is interesting though. We're freeing all of them anyway, so I don't understand why I care about updating the information. Like, I don't see why I care about this. Um, I mean, I could always just have it as an on ready thing too, I believe. So like, yeah, I don't see why we need that. I don't think we need that. I don't see why we need that. I don't think we need this. I'm gonna remove it. I think I'll be fine. Git commit, refactor, remove unneeded. Update. Date info. Uh, 4. Yeah, cause that'll be dinner, I guess. Thanks. Okay. So, think here. Well, we got the placements, I think, working. So, next thing to do is to, I think, elaborate on our objectives a little bit. So I think we start actually adding a couple more objectives. So let's do that. Add new objectives, or add new, call them missions. Our last mission is to turn the power on, right? No, integrity check is actually the last thing here. So we got to turn power on, and integrity check is the next thing. So integrity check doesn't have any. Right. So actually, instead of even implementing more things, we'll probably want to implement some kind of primitive computer system again. Right. Okay. Yeah. So perform an integrity check. So at child node, we're gonna want to do interact. Objective interact. So we'll do interact, yeah. Probably use like research building terminal. ID. Oh wait, what? We didn't have placed as a numbered. Oh god, hold on, let's fix that real quick. ID dot interaction, or let's say we'll do placed. Actually, this should be called place. Yeah. So yeah, fix placed change placed to place to be consistent, and add missing int value. Okay. So where are panels, doors, general, call it general, I guess. Yeah, we could do like entities. Then we'll do general. Let's do entities. Or this is already entities. So yeah, we'll just do like general or something, general. So we got the backpack. We'll probably do like research. Or we'll do main. Yeah, research, main, terminal. Equals 550 or something. We could do like 600. Yeah. All right, I need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads. We're on the Twitch side to keep rolls out for everyone, so we'll take a short break, stretch my legs and stuff while that happens. So you guys will miss the thing, and then we'll be back, and we'll implement our. We're actually able to implement some new mechanics now with the terminal, so that'll be cool. So be right back. All right. Back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. All right, so we got the research main terminal. So we want to it's not gonna show up over here. We gotta load our thing here. Load the editor so it'll see it. We want to say research main terminal. Let's actually say terminal. We're gonna actually change this. We're gonna say terminal research main. And then we're gonna go ahead and create terminal research weather. I think. Yeah. I think that's what I want to do. I gotta reload it again because we changed it. It's a shame that Godot doesn't like automatically do that. Uh-oh, parse error. What happened? Why do we have a parse error? Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't find placed. Oh yeah, we deleted some stuff. Interaction dot placed. Let's see if there's any, or is there anything else where we use that? No. Let's reload the project again just to make sure we don't have any other errors. Are we good? Do we have any errors? Nope, we're good. So let's commit this. Or git diff, yeah, git add scenes, environment, fix, change placed, or change placed to place. That's all we need to do for now for that. So, yeah, so we just want to go ahead and use the terminal research main, and then we'll want to, honestly, I feel like this should come before the backpack in IDs. Let's just go ahead and do like 1,000 for this. And we'll do 500. And then we're gonna have to fix the backpack again. Backpack. Oh, my backpack. There we go. Oh, it already saved it. That shouldn't be right though. Hold on. It should be wrong when we load it up again. Yeah, see it. Yeah. Okay. Close all. Close other tabs. So we have the objective interact. We want to go ahead and change this back to here, and we wanted to say use. And we can go back to our terminal now. It's been a long time since we messed with the terminal. I forgot all about it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So we have the terminals. Man. What are we gonna do for this? Let's go ahead and give these guys an ID too. ID. And then we'll have ID dot entity. Not sure why was circuit ID not circuit ID circuit ID. We'll say terminal ID. Yeah. Is powered equals to, wait, what? Oh, what did I even change down there? Powered equals, oh, ID is equal to, oh, of course. Is equal to ID is equal to, so this one needs to be circuit ID, of course. Circuit ID is equal to circuit ID. Because we need to know if we're powered based on whether or not it's our circuit that got changed. Now, why do I even call set powered though? Or check power? Right. Okay. Do I even need this? Because can't we just check to see if we were on? Oh well. So this is not shut down. This should be literally like, let's change the wording of this. This shouldn't be shut down. Shut down indicates that we like initiated this. This should just be power off. So power off is more descriptive for that. Is this, what is this? Is this missing no weight here? Because what's wrong? Oh, terminal ID is never used. Yeah, that's fine. So anyway, so we're gonna go ahead and do that for the terminal ID. Camera lock point 0.3 true. Focused equals true. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to do that. Connect signals. So we're gonna wanna, yeah, that's fine. On interact, we're actually gonna want to signal out though that we use the terminal, so we can do that. So we'll say signal bus dot entity interacted. Finally beat it. Nice. Well, who were you playing? Dude, we were so close on that last one. It was so unfortunate. We got so lucky with those the Star Scourge, man. Yeah. Dude, it's so powerful. You got it again? Duo's so much easier? I don't understand why Duo's so much. Yeah, I don't understand, dude. I guess it's the health scaling. Like, things just feel so much tankier. I think the boss scaling is just scuffed. Maybe the newer boss or like this. I don't know. I feel like they definitely look at the numbers, you'd think, though. We were close a couple times, man. So unfortunate. I wonder how Executor would feel on on that fight, because you could try and parry a lot of the stabs, you know. Can't hear this AIO at all. Nice. You're not 100% pump speed? Or zero gurgling? That's good. I don't normally hear any gurgling if on 100% pump speed. From like at least the ones that I've had. I've only really used the Corsair ones. I was gonna buy the Arctic one or whatever a while back when I built this machine, but I don't run 50%. Oh, what brand's the LF3? Maybe it's your orientation or something. I don't know. Oh, Liquid Freezer 3, gotcha. Or regret not buying full Fantex D30. Fans that came with AIO are insanely premium. They're just gonna send a box. Full Fantex D30? You're talking about like the fans? Huh? Alright, thank you. Alright, let's go ahead and try and go up and use the computer. So let's go through all this real quick here. We broke something? So somehow our objectives got screwed here. Somehow our previous objective has completed false. What? What was your who are you guys playing? I'm assuming you're playing Undertaker. Was your friend still playing Iron Eye? Like, what is this? This has to be true. Like, it has to be true, though. Is the problem? I don't understand. It has to be true. So how is it ever false? So basically, you can see it right here. See, completed's false. I don't know how that happened. Wait, why? Wait, why am I even storing it that way? Oh, these are. Wait, those are objectives? Oh, those are objectives. Yeah, those are objectives, actually. Yeah, never mind. I'm an idiot. So, we got 102 true. It's only one quest, though. What happened to 100 and 101? So let's go ahead and see if our like commissions got screwed up here. Search building explore. So that's 102 should be inner. Explore saying that we never completed it. Right? So what's up with that? Um, continue the game. What? Yeah, something really got screwed here because we can't even continue our mission because it says cannot constitution no value. The mission's trying to complete instantly again. Wait, what? Is the mission trying to instantly complete again? Are we back to that? I think we're back to somehow trying to instantly complete the mission. Why don't we do next equals mission.next.instantiate, and then we just do equals next, and then we do. Oh no, we have to do it like. Yeah. No, I had it right. Well. Go to the prelude. Prelude's good. I don't know. This is weird, man. We said doors. Doesn't like that. Turn the power back on. Yeah, so it's instantly trying to complete this. It's instantly trying to complete this this check main generator and turn on auxiliary generator. Wait, what? That's incorrect though. Turn power on has more than just those. It has check main generator, it has turn on this, and then it also has this. So like so this is a race condition, I guess. Somehow we're trying to like which doesn't make sense to me. Wait. So I don't get it. Hold on. We gotta look at this call stack again here. So check on objective updated. Oh. I think the problem is that if the first two, so like as it's going through initializing missions, it's checking, did you complete the first two? Yes. Okay, if so, go to the next objective. And let's say the third one was incomplete, and like but as soon as it added the first or second one, it saw that you had completed those two, so it's like, oh, the mission's done. But the problem is that in reality, it's not, because we need all the missions. So like really, it's not empty. It's not even what we want to do. We actually want to say. Oh yeah, we could say this, and we can also assert objectives as equal to objective dot size is equal to get children count. Well, see, the problem with that is that if there's another node that I add that's not an objective type, then that won't actually work. So. So how do we fix this? So when we find the objectives, we don't want yeah, we append them, and then we go ahead and we connect them. And then we get a load save data called on us, and so we go ahead and try and load. And then when we load, we're just clearing the current objectives. What? Wait. So, we want to clear the objectives. Start to re-add them. I don't even know if we need to clear the objectives to re-add them though. Oh no, we need to because this is. We shouldn't actually need to do that. I think the reason I actually have this is I think the reason I actually have this is because otherwise it was stacking the objectives. Hold on. So, and then we go to the overlay. So let's just not hide them. Let's try this. Yeah. So that's wise because we're actually we need to clear the objectives here. And the reason why it didn't autocomplete is because we didn't clear our objectives and we didn't re-add them as we went here. Okay. I understand the problem. As for this, I don't understand why this is a hack. I'm just gonna remove that line. Don't know why it's considered a hack. So okay, so we do want to clear. This is just the thing. We need to somehow updated omitted, and then we're listening to the objective updated. Problem is this. Maybe instead of finding the objective children, we actually just do like we could always just there's a little bit of a problem with like the node-based approach is that when these guys enter the sub-objective or just the objectives enter the scene tree, right? They're gonna already be listening for signals too. So when we add when the mission's already added, they're gonna be able to listen for signals even if we don't necessarily want them to. I guess it wouldn't be a big deal because that's kind of like, yeah, I guess it's not a big deal if they like already complete in the background. I think the problem is actually finding the objective children here. And in fact, we actually just want to handle this case in the load objectives, essentially. And then we don't want to do this. So we're going to want to go ahead. First of all, we can actually just go ahead and assert this up here now. So we'll move that one. And then we're gonna go like this, and then then we want to go ahead and check here. Wait, I don't get it. Why do we append? First, because we wanted to make sure that it wasn't empty. Do we care about clearing our objectives? I guess we could. We could clear them regardless, yeah. Because we're always going to need to basically recompile them. This is actually not safe for... I guess it's not a big deal. Because if I ever want to add like a some kind of like sub node, I could just add like this. So that way we don't interrupt the thing here. So let's just say note this will break if child nodes are added to the root node. Yep. So let's go ahead and see now if what happens if we run the game. Yeah, see, so now the problem is that it's not completing if it's not checking to make sure it's actually completed. So like let's like do a new game. So now the problem is that on mission change, we're gonna want to make sure that the size, yeah. So this happened because we tried to start a new game, and up here, we did not initialize the objectives. So we need to set up the mission before the overlay does anything. The problem is that the overlay is a scene or child of the player. But in reality, the overlay should not be a child of the player. It should just always be kind of around in some kind of UI element. So like over here, for example, we have the canvas layer that may of everything. I mean, we could just add the objective overlay here, you know? Objective overlay, mission overlay. Wait, is the FPS counter? Why is it moving when I'm not selecting? I don't get that. What's up with that? There we go. That's actually behind the main menu, which is what we want. We don't want people to be able to block. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, so mission overlay should appear underneath the FPS counter. Or we'll make the FPS counter appear over it. Right? Fine, I guess. Anyway, so the mission overlay, yeah, it doesn't do anything, so it's just gonna sit there. And let's go to the player real quick, because the player now should not have, yeah, like this UI mission overlay. Like we just delete this. What's going on with the? I guess I was just testing it this way because this is not how you'd want to do it anyway. So we got it up there now. So the problem's actually the same. So it's actually just a problem with signaling. Yeah. Okay. So the assertion is was what? What was the assertion? Oh, no objectives in new mission. So we want to, so on mission changed. It's on objective changed. On mission changed. So what's the problem with you? We're connected to it here. And the mission system is updating the mission. And here's the problem. So this line is, we're signaling out that the mission was changed here because we're assigning it because of the setter up there. So, and we're instantiating a mission, right? So the problem is yeah, basically when the mission's ready, it's not, the objectives are empty because it hasn't loaded the save data yet. And so I think maybe I just don't want to have it emitted. I think maybe I just don't want to have it emitted whenever we change the mission right here. So, which is easy enough. We'll get rid of this. And we're gonna go down here. Mission change dot emit. Right, and we're only loading save data there. Mission.load save data. So we're instantiating it. We actually need to wait until. Yeah, that's why we were call deferring. We need to wait until this guy has ran. This guy needs to run before we signal out that the mission's changed. Now how do we do that? Sorry, the game was up. Just realized. Could save load save data, so we load. Maybe because we shouldn't actually add it to the tree yet. Yeah, we could actually just not do that yet. So like we actually add it here. Mission changed. I don't like to do that. This behavior should exist somewhere else. I like the emission should be close to actually changing it. So I instantiated the scene right here. This is load mission. Then we load the save data into that mission. Could always just make it where if we have no. Could always just be like if we have no objectives. Yeah, let's reload. Let's redo a little bit how the missions are, I guess, changed. So go ahead and get all of our data. We're just going to go ahead and load the default mission if that doesn't have anything. Otherwise, we're going to restore the rest of the data. If we have mission data, we should have completed missions. So this is an error. So completed mission data should exist if mission data exists. Yeah, complete mission data must exist if mission data exists. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do an error. Anyway, so completed mission equals that. Found mission data restoring. That up top. So load mission. Yeah. Load the mission. We go in here. We could always just do this, actually. Oh, well, no. We're only given... Where is mission data? Oh, mission's up there. Yeah, so... We could do load mission with the data. No, I don't want to do that. Because I want to be able to just load the default mission by calling load mission right here, right? Mission doesn't even look like a correct word anymore to me. So load mission. Okay. Fine. Hmm. Mission does not equal null. Mission key free. Probably just want to do mission dot free maybe. So we want to go ahead. We want to go ahead and free it before we do anything else. Mission equals mission, and then we create the scene. So we go ahead and create it, and then right away we want to load data into it. We don't want to wait. Problem is we're admitting that we were changed before we've initialized it. I mean, this is easy enough because I could just move this to here and to here, but maybe the best thing to do for now. This should work. Huh? Does this have to do with the fact that... Hold on, let's move the objective overlay back to here real quick and not on the home menu. No, it still doesn't work. Cause I was gonna say like that shouldn't matter. Oh boy. I think this on mission change is just not being ever. Oh. Well, yeah. Oh. We're not emitting it right here. That's the problem with that. Yeah. And it's still incorrect. What? How is it still incorrect? That doesn't make any sense. If this load mission... Oh, of course. Yeah, so this is the problem. Okay, yeah, we're never like instantiating the children still, because right here we were finding all the children and actually appending them right away. Let's say no objective children nodes. No objective child nodes. Okay. Find, see, like... This is so short, I'm just gonna actually move this into here. Wait on, so paste it like that. I know this is an array of dictionary equals data at objectives. I mean, we could always just say... We could just handle right here, basically. So instead, we go, let's see, where do we load data? Yeah, so like right here instead, right? We go that, and we say data.get objectives, and we say if objectives data is equal to null, log debug. Then we say objectives data not found, objectives data not found. Loading default objectives. And then we just do load default objectives. Default objectives. And then this is where we can do the find children thing, basically. So it's all this. This is just for child and children. Actually, this is just more akin to find objectives thing still. We don't need that assert. For child and get children, child is not objective. Continue. Otherwise, we append it, and we that's it. Yep, load default objectives. Cool. Otherwise, we don't actually have to clear anything yet. Yeah, we don't have to actually clear anything yet. Actually, let's go ahead and clear it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and clear it in case we have something. Yeah, we'll load it out. Yeah, we'll put it here because that way it clears it either way. Then otherwise, we're gonna go ahead and start iterating through children, which is good. Just all this is correct. So, we will actually say load now default mission, and then we'll restore that here. Okay, wait. Load default mission. Func, load default mission. Actually, we don't even have to do that. We could just do... We just always want to load... Oh, I can actually, So we'll say else for this actually, and then we'll delete this, delete that, and then we'll say load mission default mission. Otherwise, we'll load mission.id. our mission data down ID. And then we go ahead and load the save data now. And then we emit it. So it's always just emitted. Chat, need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads run on Twitch side to keep your rolls out for everyone. So we'll take a short break. I may actually take like a 3 to or 5 to 10 minute break because I may eat something small real quick. So then we'll continue. So be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Took me hair longer than I expected to eat, but I'm back. Let's continue. Where were we? So it's good to me. Mm-hmm. You know, I just realized instead of doing like a packed scene style thing, we could always just do um we could always just do IDs. So like integrity check has an as like a next or whatever. Instead of dragging the file over, I could just be like, oh yeah, next is that ID. I should do that. Okay. Let's run this. Continue. Okay. Completed data must exist. So I think I messed something up. And my if condition here. What? Wait. What? Oh, this is in the mission system. So this is the problem. 47. Oh, of course. We need to do mission data. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I figured it was just a problem with that. Oh. Else. How do I want to handle this? I could always just do it this way. It's easy enough. Route type cannot convert one from nil to dictionary. What we do is empty. Can you do like? You can. So now we can actually type in that it's always going to be a dictionary. Maybe we should actually be doing it at the rest of the place too. Yeah, probably should be doing that. Um. Okay. And then now we go here. Yeah, this should be good. Out of bounds index 0 on base dictionary. Well, data shouldn't be in dictionary, right? It should be an array. Or an objectives data should be what that's indexing into. Right. So if objectives data is equal to null, or we'll do not is empty dictionary. We're gonna load the default objectives and then we return. There we go. No objectives in the mission. Okay, so we just got an error. So mission change emit after we loaded in our next mission. So what was the problem? Oh, because we're not loading the save data here. This is just messed up. I think I just want to go back to making it where these guys load their default objectives. I mean, I could always just have our default objectives instead of always using this same objectives array, but load default objectives. Yeah, just load default objectives. Which is this basically. Load default objectives. Wait, this is literally, wait, this is actually just the same. We could just do that then. So load default objectives. This is just run on startup. Let's just put it below the get objective save data because I like to keep all the save stuff at the top. Save load kind of all at the top. I think I will actually assert afterwards that yeah, I don't think I actually want to do it right there. I want to do it. I do want to just do it inside here. Yeah. Objectives dot is empty. Yeah, so no objective child nodes. I'll just say no object. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no objective child nodes. So that's just loading the initialized objectives. Using default objectives. We'll just say using default objectives. I can just say objectives data not found. And then if we have actually found it, we'll go ahead and load all of them. Yeah. Okay. Looks good to me. Objective data found, restoring. Go. No objectives, a new mission. Well, that's insane. Why? We're adding the child here. What? Load save data. We're doing all of it. We load the save data. And this guy checks to see, and he's like, holy, we have no missions. Why? We're adding the mission here, so like this guy's initialized. That's for sure. And it's being run here. I'm assuming this just has to do with the fact that it's too quick. Like, I'm assuming it has to be called deferred or something here. Did I do the wrong one? It's not gonna give me the call stack. I mean, that's fine. There's only one other one that could be here. Okay, well, it seemed like that might have been it, but I don't like doing call deferred unless I know that's always gonna work. So these are initializing it like that. That should just be good. Like I don't get why this is failing. Well, let me look at the mission real quick here. Step into. It's doing, hold on. You can't see yet. So yeah, this is good. So it's now it's gonna go to do the default objectives, which is good. What? So now, hold on, I'm looking at the mission. Mission has one mission, so that's good. So step into. So we just cleared it. Oh, okay. My bad. The problem is right here. We need to do. Oh, yeah, yeah, we always want to load. Yeah, see, this is stupid because we're clearing it just to reload it after we already loaded it and ready, but we have to do it here. Otherwise, it complains as well, right? Yeah, that's crazy. What? Hold on. So let's see. Can I remove this? Please tell me I can remove that. I don't think I can because it's gonna. Oh, I can. Wait, can I? No, I can't. See, it's complaining now. And it's complaining because we haven't initialized it. So if I comment out if I comment out that mission changed, right? It still errors out. Show on a null value. So why? I don't understand why it's not. Why are you? Oh, of course. It's because we're not relying on this load save data every time. We're not calling this load save data every time a new objective appears. So we always need to initialize it to load default objectives. Oh, okay. We always need to initialize. So, always initialize default objectives. Yeah, pretty sure we have to do this. Objectives clear. At least like right there. Otherwise. Oh no, it actually wouldn't happen. Wait. I think if we do new game, this works fine. If we save the game and we reload, it doesn't work fine anymore. So we didn't have any completed mission data. Well, why is that? Because it's mission data, I think. It should just be data still. Yeah, it should just be data still. Type of array to dictionary. So this is a mission. Array. Right. Yeah. Okay. In fact, I actually probably want to do index and range. Objectives data dot size. And we're getting an error now saying this guy thinks that he's... And we come back to the fact that we have to append the objectives first. I don't like that. That feels like the system wants to break on me. No, I don't really know how I feel about that. Also, I don't know what just happened with the save there. Okay. Working so far. Can I reload this? Yep. Go ahead and do that. Save, new save. Load, okay. Place backpack. Oh, okay. Placing the backpack did not work, and I'm assuming that's just because delete that, reload here. I'm pretty sure that's because of our thing got updated again or something. I'm assuming no. We are definitely gonna admit that the right thing here, because that's the ID of the backpack. Placement. Where's the interior research building interior backpack placement? ID backpack. I think is good. Well, my objective interact is busted, I guess. I'm going on with it at least. Okay, so ID is 1000, which is the backpack. Type 3, which is placed. Man, I'm gonna have to do it again. Skipped over it. Our type is equal to type, and our ID is equal to... Our ID is not equal to the same ID. Oh. Wait, what? So we have a placement ID instead of oh wait, no, I'm my bad. This is the actual objective. Yeah, this needs to be backpack. I think I accidentally broke that myself. Boom. There we go. We're good. Save. New save. Load. We're good. It instantly completed the objective again. It instantly completed that objective again. Why? How does that make any sense, though? That doesn't make any sense that it's completed the... Because we haven't connected to it yet. What? I don't get it though. We haven't connected to it yet. So if we haven't connected to the thingy, then why does it think that... What? Okay, what? I don't even know what I'm doing. Why don't I just do this? or for objective and objectives. Objective dot, like, I don't know why I don't just do it like that, actually. So I need to do, yeah, this. What? It still has an error. How does that make any sense? This guy doesn't connect. We initialize. Mm-hmm. Objectives append. Job completed. I don't get that though. So for the objective, they're instant. Okay. Um. I don't get what the problem is. Unless I shouldn't be just calling clear like this. I should be calling like Q free. For objective in objectives. Oh, not Q free or free. Oh, now it's upset? What the? Oh, yeah, because we don't actually want to free them. Yeah, we don't want to free them because they're valid objectives. Yeah, that'd just be incorrect. Load, load, load. Signal updated is already connected. Oh, because of this, right? Welcome back, Garfield. So. Okay. Why is that not auto-completing? I mean, I guess I just need to do check mission completed once down here. Not check mission completed. Update current objective. Right. Yeah, because I need to check right here right after we've done it because we waited to connect. The other way I could do this is literally by having like some kind of like guard boolean value that's like if we're not done loading all the things, don't complete the mission yet. But this should be fine actually to do here. I don't know. I shouldn't need to do that any other way. Okay. I guess that's fine. Something I'm not happy about here, but oh, well, I mean, we kind of need this though. Because if we don't do that, right? And we do new game and we enter the compound, that shouldn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Right. So we can't do that. We have to have this. New game. Boom. But the problem is if we do like a delete, do this, does it have errors? It does have errors because it's trying to connect to a signal that's already been called, but I don't know why. Well, of course. So it's because it connects them here, and then we just try and connect them again. I really wanted to just dot is connected on objective updated. Wait, they're always going to be connected because we always initialize them. Yeah. They're always going to be connected, right? No. See, look. Something weird's going on where it's... I don't get that. That's very strange. So we try and load upstairs, and again, it's like it's instantly going to the next thing, which I don't understand. What the fuck? Oh. It's because we added that back. Okay, so var loading. Initializing. Initializing. False. Okay. Actually, we'll say true. Low default objectives. Or no, we'll start with false. If initializing return. Don't. No, this is used to prevent, or we'll just say this prevents objective or missions from completing when it has loaded only completed objectives. We only want to check once it's once all mission or objectives are loaded. Now we can, we'll go ahead and just yeah, this is basically initializing them. Init. We'll do init objectives. I mean, these are just these are our normal objectives, so. Okay. And then we shouldn't need to do that. And in fact, yeah, so then once we've loaded all of them, that's when we'll equals true. False. And then we check everything. In fact, we don't even care about updating our current objective first. We just want to check if our mission's complete, I think. So delete that, load this, check upstairs, good. And no errors. And then if I go here, place backpack, and if I start the game, new game, inner compound, there we go. Load. And then I save. I load. Yep, same thing, good. Open station door. So let's just delete that. Load, place backpack. Backpack, check upstairs. Check main generator. Save. Turn on auxiliary. Start. Stop. Okay, so I think, so now the problem is the, why is the main generator not going backwards? Oh, this is just use the main generator. So we actually want to duplicate this. And we actually want to say turn on main generator. And then like that. And then we want to say running. Delete that guy. Yeah. There we go. Yep. So let's turn it back on. JP, hello, how's it going? Okay. So we'll turn this on and then I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna stop it. And then I'm gonna, or no, yeah, no, that just won't work. Okay. I'm doing well, thanks for asking, JP. We had to go on a short redo the objective system again after I was trying to add some new missions because I found out that there were apparently some bugs. So yeah, it was There were some, yeah, that was some hefty there were some problems. Let's just put it that way. Jesus. I think everything's good now. I don't even know. My brain is fried from thinking about this. I was literally, part of me was just trying to, like, I thought of this more recently, but this, I was trying to avoid that, but honestly, I think that's probably, I think it's a good way of checking, because we'd never want to check if our mission's completed unless we're done loading all the missions, you know? So yeah. Yeah. In fact, this init objectives, we could actually just delete that. And we could just say if it's, could do init objectives. Oh no, never mind. Yeah. Yeah. A quick in and out, you know, refactor adventure, right? Unfortunate. I was literally, I was, oh man, every time I get close to adding a new feature, everything else breaks. Everything else breaks. No, I love you. Oops. Oh my god, I'm so used to typing Vim to bring my terminal back up whenever I don't want something happened. So somewhere, where was it at? I know you were here somewhere. Where were you? You were at the bottom here? Or was it assert somewhere? Assert. I know you're here somewhere. This is you, isn't it? No, this is you. Merry Christmas. Merry early Christmas, JP. There we go. Okay. Show objective on object changed. Yeah. An idea? What's that? So load next mission. This is where we would actually want to, like, so the overlay should be responsible for transitioning between. So on mission changed is where we don't instantly reset our stuff. This is where we're going to go ahead and tween our current objective out. We're going to do hide objective. Oh, can we do current? Yeah. Yeah, so we want to await that. Await. And then now this should work. So we do new game. Oh shit, what happened? Okay, so I think the problem is if current does not equal null. So we'll do that. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, it works. It works really well, actually. Yeah. Ooh, okay, that works really well, actually. Super easy to do. I was thinking that was going to be a little bit more work than there was here. Cool. Gains menu components. Overlays. Permission. Actually, I'm actually going to undo that. Yeah, I'm going to undo that change real quick. Because I don't want... Yeah. Okay. All right, hold on. So fix make objective. I don't actually even know. If you're done with it, you're talking about like done with this game? JP? I'd definitely be interested in like collaborative efforts in the future. Definitely not anytime soon with how busy things are and you know me working on this game. But maybe for like a mini jam or something in the future, yeah. Because like the mini jams are pretty cool. Have you seen those? They're like because they're called mini jams because it's like you know they're like really small game jams, but they happen like every 2 weeks instead of you know every so many months or whatever than people normally do. What do we do here? I'm trying to remember what I even did here. Did I? I guess this just. So hold on, scripts, missions. What happened? What? Or nodes mission. Not new game like TinBears. Am I what's horrible about it, JP? I mean, really, this is just improved. Yeah, this is just a better way of doing everything here. Git add, yeah, okay. Grips, missions, mission system. Let's just do this for now. So, okay, fix. Let's see. Fix objectives or missions completing upon load, and yeah, I know, I understand, JP. I didn't think you were saying anything bad. Is a game name interesting? Yeah, I never thought about it as like an actual game name. That game would obviously have to do well, otherwise my career would be over though. Wait a minute. Fix missions complete upon load and And what? Where are the objectives? Where was the changes for the actual objective system here? Mission system. Where are you at? This is it. Speaking of game names, what's the name for this game? I'm not too sure at the moment. I just have Weather Station. Obviously, I'd like to have something better than Weather Station. Um, but yeah. I mean, I'm not too sure because I thought about doing like a kind of like a Fears to Fathom style where there's like it's Fears to Fathom and then like the name of whatever's gonna happen, like Woodbury Getaway, Carson House, stuff like that, right? I thought about doing a similar thing where like it is just called Weather Station, but like this episode per se, and there's some kind of prefix. But yeah, I'm not too sure yet. Trying to think about that as I go. Um, and what? Yeah, because as I develop the story and everything of the game, like I imagine what I want to name it may change a little bit. So we'll see. Fix missions completed upon load and improve. I'll just do that for now. And it's a horror game about mining, right? No. This one's not about mining. No, the only mining related thing I have is actually is the overlay, that I have for stream. The little thing you see here. This game will be based on or well, okay, well, yeah. So the player will be sent to a weather station to figure out what happened to the previous crew and get it back online. With the heavy focus on getting it back online. Because this weather station was here to monitor the weather. It's very important to us, and so you were trained, you were given some training, and you were sent here to get it back online because we lost contact. With the station, and there's no data being transmitted anymore. Like what happened. So you're sent to fight, get it back online, and the character's probably going to care about figuring out what happened to the people there because where is everyone? Scenes, menu, components. I did need to take a quick 3-minute break for ads around Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone, so we'll do that real quick, and then I'll stretch my legs and stuff and be back. To be honest, that's kind of similar to storyline. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, I love weather and stuff, so I'm definitely hoping to make it immersive in that respect. So, but yeah, I need to take a short break so you guys your viewing experience doesn't get interrupted by ads, even though unfortunately it still does. But I'll take a short break so you guys don't miss things. So be right back. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Odit nerd. Oh, I'm so sorry. Welcome everyone. I really apologize about that. I stepped away. I did not see that you guys rated. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? It's great to meet you. Sorry about that. Yeah. I take breaks, every hour because of, because I run 3 minutes ads to keep your rolls off for everyone. You probably know if you stream. So, I don't mind too much because at least I get up and I don't, I get a little bit of exercise and I get to walk around and stuff. But what were you doing? Yeah. So yeah, you're doing software game development. Nice. How's that? I would also get coffee if my coffee machine had not broken. I'm sorry to hear that, Lopta. That's never good. But welcome, yeah. I saw him go BRB after the start of the raid. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, man. But welcome. Timing, it's everything. Yeah. There we go. Refill my coffee. I actually drank all my coffee just now. And believe it or not, I'm actually drinking water now. So, but that's because it's 11:30. So I still had a full cup of coffee. So I just drank it all because I don't want to be up too late. You know what I'm saying? So I was playing around with that. Well, I'm playing around with how Obsidian plugins work. Oh, are you making like your own plugin for Obsidian then? Well, that's super neat. I love Obsidian. Tell you not Newfoundland. I would say that you can't code on water, but I was drinking Gatorade, so I have no room to argue here. Yeah, that's fair. I love Obsidian. I use it for my game design document, so that's super neat. I have all my my storyboard and everything for concepts and everything in Obsidian using the Excalidraw plugin, Excalidraw community plugin. I really like it. It's lovely. I've been using it for, I don't know, on and off for a little while now. So 11:30 for YouTube. That'll be the plan. Yep, something to help me manage the course I'm working on for YouTube. Oh, nice. Are you doing what do you plan on doing for your YouTube courses? Just because I love reinventing the wheel? I mean, who doesn't, right? It just feels so good. It just feels so good when you reinvent the wheel. You're like, I did that. You learn a lot, though, I don't hold with all this newfangled technology. Uh-oh. Yeah. What do you use, Lopta? Hey, listen, I love Notepad++ too, right? I use Vim. Soup to nuts stuff for Sublime Text and Sublime Merge Git, plus some Python stuff. I have a pencil. Hey, I'm trying to get better at drawing myself. So, some simple Python stuff since that's how you create plugins for Sublime. Interesting. Nice. That's cool. Never used Sublime. Yeah. I do enjoy Python. I used to, at least. I still enjoy Python. Python's my most experienced programming language, and I've done a decent amount with it over the years. But which is also a reason why it's so easy for me to do GD script, because it looks basically identical. This is GD script that you'll see up there. But that's cool. Nice. Python was my first big kind of language. So I learned Java in school, and then I wanted to learn Python when I graduated, so I taught myself Python afterwards, and then I know Rust now too, and I want to get better at C++, that kind of thing, and I want to learn OCaml just for the hell of it, maybe some Lisp. I my aspirations are high, but I avoided Python until I started using Sublime, needed it for scripting. Yeah. I'm definitely not as much of a fan of Python anymore, just because of some, I don't know. I like a statically typed language nowadays. It's one of machine code. Yeah. There's so much cool stuff, man. It's really cool to look back at some of the the way things were done previously, and see how how far we've come, and it's just cool. I love technology, but But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Python anymore. So PDP 11. PDP 11? 16-bit mini computers. Opta's a hardware nerd? Ah, I gotcha. That's cool. I like you gotta love some of the old hardware. Yeah, that's cool. Interesting. Oh, it was the processors of the deck VAX. Interesting. Huh. I know of the VAX because of just people talking about it, but and 64-bit deck alpha. I think you're losing me. You're losing me again, but yeah, sorry, I was so like caught up in the fact that I just got back. But like I said, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet everyone. I'm TinBears. I mainly stream game dev nowadays. Right now, I'm working on my first horror game. It'll be an immersive horror game based in a fictional world I created, where you, the player, are sent to a weather station to get it back online and figure out what happened to the previous crew. So there should be 4 people manning these stations. So what happened? And I'm making it with Godot, as you may be, if you know. You may have heard me mention, but yeah, I'm using the Godot game engine, and pretty much all the logic's been written in GD script so far, which is Godot's interpreted. That's their interpreted language that runs within the engine. So yeah. But if you have any questions or anything like that, by all means, ask away. I'm more than happy to answer anything. So, is a heart rate so we could tell? It's to keep me honest. You can tell if I'm lying, you know. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I've had instances where someone has come in and they're like, like it's a chat or something. They're putting me off a little bit, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna see my heart rate go up a little bit. I'm like, am I gonna need to time this guy out or ban him or what? And I'm thinking these people are seeing my heart rate slowly go up, and they're like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? But yeah, I tell people because coding gets intense sometimes, so I mean you never know what's gonna happen, But yeah, I have the heart rate from like playing Souls-like games and stuff. Excuse me. Because I played like Elden Ring, I played the DLC for Elden Ring, I played Dark Souls 3. Although this only came along since I think towards the end, maybe of Elden Ring or something. I don't really recall. And then Kazan, the first Berserker, I actually need to finish that game. So yeah, I mean, I just kind of kept it around because why not? It's easy enough to set up. I mean, literally, I have an Apple Watch, so I just call Pulsoid and literally just click play on that, and I have it integrated. So yeah, super easy to do. So anyway, let's start my game. Is fine. Taken to a stamina room. No blood sign and tears. More passing them at the character limit. Gotcha. Sounds like some childhood trauma right there. Have you done any game dev or anything, Odat? Or do you like what do you typically do? Or are you kind of like this is what you're kind of starting off by doing? We just got done redoing the objective system. So like if I click play here for you, actually I need to hide that. Let me actually move it back to the player for now. Mission overlay, my bad. So yeah, so you can see if we continue the game or start a new game, really. Find the station near the compound. So if I enter, there are no collisions. You know, this is all just gray box stuff. If I enter the compound, you can see it completes. We just have a simple fade animation for it at the moment. But yeah, so we'll try to enter the station door. We can't do that, but it's gonna know that we tried. Come over to the power building and we will turn the power off here. This guy is gonna panic and shut down. We're gonna whip out our PDA and do a quick override. We're gonna come over here, place down our backpack. We're gonna check upstairs. Where is everyone? Come over here. Scion 2. What's this? Oh, I got you. That is cool. Yeah, I want it to be like a little kind of multi-tool style thing, but so we'll check the main generator. We see, okay, this guy is offline. We want to turn this guy on, but we can't because he's clogged up. So we unclog it. By the way, I'm gonna change it from the exhaust clog to the intake being clogged, since that makes more sense. This guy's charged now. We can start him up. He's running. Come back over here, pump this guy. We've got emergency power. That did not transition properly there, which was strange. Weird. We have a save. We don't have a save with that. Why would there be only one generator? Because it's that powerful. So this guy is like a futuristic generator. That's why he needs an auxiliary generator. The auxiliary generator is literally meant just to, like if I stop him. Sorry? I can't stop him anymore. I think I have it where you cannot actually, I think I have it where you can't like turn it off once you've turned it on. Or no, you could definitely turn it off once you've turned it on, but I'm not sure. Hold on. So basically, right, this guy is like a primitive generator. He'll get the main generator started, but it's essentially, he's charging, like, you could think of it like charging a capacitor, basically, or, you know, getting ready to actually try and turn over the big generator. So this guy turns on, and then if you come in here, this guy actually charges up. Once he's fully charged, then you can actually kick this guy online, and then this guy is what supplies the entire base with power. So, but yeah, see, so I can shut him down, which is what's strange, though. I don't know why I could only turn him. Oh. I don't know. Anyway, if I save here, go to emergency power. Oh yeah, I think I have it where like, oh, of course, you can't, I forgot, you cannot turn this guy off if the grid is connected. So you'd actually have to go off if you want to turn this guy off. That's what it is. Yeah. Because I wanted to make it where you like, you couldn't like, you had to like cleanly disconnect the grid from this guy before you just shut him off. Everything loses power, so. Now he's 25. He has random visions of what's possible. Oh, got shut down for good. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that'd be cool, JP. It sounds like a cool, cool premise. I like it. And as you can see, that says default, so we have not actually done it. The grid is supply or load. I don't know what you mean. I don't know a whole lot about some of it, so I'm kind of learning as I go. But actually, answer your question a little bit better. So the way I see it is that this guy is will be connected to the power panel here, or maybe he'll be connected here, probably like here, and then this is to here. If it's generator, you're probably disconnecting the load. Yeah, sorry, yeah. You're sorry, yes, you are disconnecting the load, because this guy controls whether or not the rest of the base is actually trying to draw power from the generator. Yeah. So I guess that's, yeah. So like if you go to emergency, then it's only letting emergency systems, like it's only giving emergency systems power. So they're the only ones loading the generator at the moment. And then we have minimal and full. But yeah, if you want to turn off the generator, you have to turn it off. But that's a minor detail. I don't know if that's even going to come up during play, but yeah. So. Next thing, now that I finally had a quick in and out adventure of redoing my objective system, I finally am here again where I can, I want to be able to interact with a computer, but I can't. Oh yeah, all my interaction stuff's actually broken. Let's commit this real quick. Fade objective out when next mission is, or when fix last objective not fading out when mission is. I take it the site has no grid tie-in. It's its own place. That's why it has the generator. Yeah. Hold on, Lena. I see you. Anything else that we need to do here? Fix main, fix turn on main. Change turn on main generator to a. There's a thing where the generator loses fuel and you have to grab stuff from the auxiliary and you can actually get some glimpses of the monster. I want to have the first encounter recently soon into the game. Probably after like 30 minutes, I'd say. At least I imagine it may take the player like around 30 minutes in order to get to the point where I think they'll be, yeah. If I'm building an island side, I'd probably want 2 generators, so one could be in use while the other's being serviced or eaten by monsters. That's very fair. I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Part of what I'm going for with this Lopta is management said that it was okay and like you just have to deal with the one generator. Put on a blanket because this is a snowy area. Put on a blanket while all the generators being serviced. I think that makes complete sense though. I didn't actually think about having 2 generators for one being serviced, but that said though, I like the idea of only having one because in a lot of ways this place is on like a budget too. Sounds like corporate logic. Exactly. Yeah. Like that. I'm so happy that you said that because that's like a big thing I want to go for with my fictional world where like corporate logic is everywhere. Like it bleeds into everything to do with this kind of stuff. So have a concrete pad where the other one was supposed to be. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So, um, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Have it kind of like that where, it's a lot of like, yeah, you got this, kind of thing, right? I want that. I want that to be one of the prevalent feelings. Let's see. Is this main terminal? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's because it's not an interactable 3D. Hold on, Lane. Interactable area. Boom. Don't know what's going on with that. Yes. Okay. So we want to interacted, connect. Biogas the other day? Oh, really? We were talking about biogas not too long ago, although it was in a game context because we're every Sunday tomorrow we play Satisfactory because we finished our Factorio playthrough and we play Satisfactory and we're talking about biofuel and turbo fuel and stuff, trying to figure out what we want to go for. On an island site where the wastewater treatment plant can source biogas for the generator. But you want to scrub the hydrogen sulfide from it. Gotcha. Huh. I wonder how much fuel can it derive? Like I wonder what the rate of how people do this in the real world. Yeah. Huh. I wonder like how quickly you can actually derive fuel from it though. Once we get aluminum up and running, we can work on rocket fuel. Oh, okay. How long do you think it's gonna take for us to get aluminum up? Like 10 minutes? Oh, nice. Okay. Definitely not sarcastic, right? So I have it set up. I need to pipe water and then get ingots crafting. Ah, I gotcha. Nice. So not too bad then. Um, oh, because we're instantiating the screen. I forgot about that. Okay, so we should actually get this fixed. It should already be fixed just by doing that. But we need to do the breaker box. Excuse me. Change type, interactable area. Well, there goes Godot. I haven't had Godot crash in a while. I don't know what that was all about. Weird. You never changed your type, huh? Change interactable area. Weird. Yeah, it worked now. Yeah, that's strange. I can probably handle ingots somewhere near copper and get the casings and sheets crafted very quickly. I'm looking forward to setting up the trains, kind of. Okay. Hold on, Angel. Interact, okay. And then, so that's that. And then I think are actually good, right? Oh no, we need the actual breaker box. Need to fix these being knife switches. They should not be. Let's hope it doesn't crash again. Interactable area. I like trains, they aren't that bad. I just need to make sure you have a lot of space in case you need to add another car or something like that. It's kind of like Factorio too. You wanna build with that in mind, huh? Okay. There we go. Cool. So we should just be able to actually... There we go. Okay. So we want to go up top. Whoops. All right. And then we'll go ahead and save. Yeah, so the computer's already on. Uh-oh. Okay, the game crashed because I interacted with the terminal. So anyway, so we can do this. We should be able to flip this guy on and off. It's not working for some reason. What? Oh, I didn't realize that it still asked for the player. My bad. There we go. So the breaker's off. We turn it on. It should boot. Uh-oh. Why didn't it boot? Well, maybe because this guy does not have the right stuff anymore. No. I'm in power stage. Yeah. Main terminal cares about this. Yeah. I've been powered on. Power. Come on, Lena. Let's see. Circuit power changed. Power changed. We want to do ID, which is circuit dot find key ID on. Get a little bit of logging going here. Yeah, so that guy's not actually turning on anymore, which is strange. Circuit power changed false. Power change true. Yeah, so it knows what so why would this guy go ahead and we'll run through it slowly here. Okay. So let's see. On is false. Circuit ID is 0. What is our circuit ID? 0. So step. Not what I want. Okay, so is power should be false. Yep. Okay, and then we're gonna turn it on. So this should be the same thing here. On is now true. Circuit ID 0. All right, so step over. Step into. I don't know why it's pulling my cursor up. So F11. So on is equal to is powered and stage does not equal. Oh, so our power stage is wrong now. Interesting. Where am I even using this power stage changed? Yeah, so we wanna be notified anytime it changes. Sounds good, GP. Have a wonderful night. Good to see you. Take care. Stage equals stage. I guess one thing I'd want to do is I'd actually want to restore the. I'm going to need to restore the state of the computer and the breakers. That would fix this problem right now, because right now the computer doesn't know if it should be on or off because the stage is 0 by default, power stage, but the power panel says, okay, we're on emergency, but the breaker thinks it's still not, it's still is receiving no power. So I'd have to change that, implement that, which shouldn't take long. Trying to think if we would want to check the breaker's power or what. Or I mean the power panel, like by directly accessing it. What do we do here when we... That's the door panel screen, never mind. Yeah. Right. Update status light. Is the site somewhere cold? Yes. Yeah, this place would be cold. This place was cold enough that it's snowing. But this place is cold enough that one of the concerns of arriving is that you want to get the power back online because you don't want to have to try and survive all night without power. And you have some warmth, right? Because the building will have heating, whatever else. So yeah. So the power will be off, you'll turn the power off, but the main generator is going to shut off. And I mean, obviously, you want to get that back online because when you arrive to this place, everything's in kind of like a panicked state, an error state, and so you need to actually just like hard reset everything. So you turn off all the power. But when you turn it off, you're just disconnecting the power right at the panel. But in doing so, the generator, I'm gonna have it where basically the generator for some reason shuts off. There's some kind of fluctuation or whatever. I can't relate. Just had to drop it again. New first where you home. Not really optional here. Where are you at, Lopta? But yeah, I can. Yeah, man. Good lord. Yeah, the cold's no joke for sure. I don't have to worry about the cold. I'm in Florida though, so it's unfortunately too hot here. Someplace cold. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, it's. I wish it was cooler here, man. I gotta get out of here. But anyway. So yeah, you'll arrive here. It'll be you'll turn off the power, disconnect the base. The generator's gonna panic, and basically shut off. For like safety, and then you'll want to get back online because you want the building. The building needs to be heating up for you. So yeah, at least if you're gonna sleep, which you are. So And I didn't realize how many places I actually had this. If you disconnect the load from the generator, its output might spike. Exactly. That was my idea. Is like, yeah, exactly. It would cause some kind of spike or fluctuation and be like, no, I'm gonna shut down. Exactly. Yep. That was along the lines of what I was thinking. Oh, of course. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, so that's fine to be looking, I guess. So the only problem here is just that the breaker, the switches and stuff are not storing their state like they should. That's the problem. So, that's easy enough. I can fix that. So, I'll redo a little bit of this anyway. In fact, maybe I'll do like an animation player. That'd be kind of cool. Because the cool thing about animation players as well is you can do them. You can like play them in. You can like play their animation in the scene, and I believe it actually like affects the object in the scene. All right. Let's close all. So. Because I don't know if this is going to work. Like if we did power panel, for example, stage. I think this could be a problem because we may not be initialized. Yeah, exactly. So we're not this is not initialized yet. So set deferred. We could always do set deferred. Let's say stage game dot power. Just to see how this works here. Okay, it's not enough of a delay actually, which makes sense. Jesus, crow redacted or deposit, not too bad, man. Not too shabby. Regardless, let's go ahead and test this though. Ah. Oh, right. Have a wonderful night, Gex. Go. See you tomorrow. Sounds good. Let's just do like a objective location. We'll just do like tower or something. Something we can't achieve yet. Well, now what happened there? What? Well, now what's the problem with that? Okay, why is my objective not loading properly? Oh, no, it is. Yeah. Now, why is it instantly trying to go to the next thing? We haven't entered storage, though. Yeah, we haven't entered. Mode game. Okay, Lena, hold on. Weird. Anyway, not sure why that's happening. This should work, and then that got completed, but it doesn't care for some reason about this next objective. Sounds like our objective system's still a little broken for some reason. Not sure why that is. That's weird. Does it work if I do a different, like, objective? I delete that, and then we go back here, and we say, like, interact with just the... Say we interact with the exhaust pipe. Yeah, no, it's just not happy. I think this might actually have something to do with the... Yeah, I think this actually has something to do with the fact that the objective was messed up. So, like, we go ahead and do a new save here. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah. Anyway, that's what I wanted. Got a little interaction going. You know what I should do? I should actually tween the I should change the length of the tween based on how far away you are, maybe? I don't know. Cool. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think I should wrap things up here for tonight. I'll have to fix some of this breaker stuff soon enough here. Yeah, Latte, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the input. Much appreciated. And Odat Nerd. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry I missed you at first. But much appreciated for the raid. Please do check them out as well. Now to see what you get up to over there. Seeing some of these terminals. Yeah, and we're gonna need to change all that. All right, let's fix, change area 3Ds to interactable areas. Cool. Alrighty. Yeah. Thanks again. Let's find someone to raid. YouTube chat, it was a pleasure as well. Take it easy, rest up. Who do we have to raid? Find someone. Let's see. I don't know what that is. I'll have to look at. I need to like look at some other people's streams so I know who else be good to raid here. We'll raid Zed. Zed's always great to hang out with, so we'll do that. Yeah. All right, Zed. So yeah, take care. Say hello to him. He said I forgot his title. I forgot everything, and have to go back to school. So I think he's doing something in regards. Oh yeah, go web dev. But he does a lot of different things. He's doing like learning Vulkan. I mean, he's doing a lot of stuff. I'm kind of jealous. He's learning all the things, man. It's really cool. So go check him out. Say hello, and I think you'll enjoy. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Satisfactory. And then Monday we're back to the grind of some game dev. So see what else we can get done. I'll probably try and redo some of the breaker stuff and whatever else off stream just in between now and tomorrow, or I mean Monday. So try and get some of that in before for whatever. So yeah, have a good night.